Hello, everyone who may be looking in chat, or anyone that's maybe stopping by. Welcome into the welcome. Getting ready to continue our game of Banner Saga 3, and hopefully the game doesn't crash on me. Eh. We're getting with like very simple graphics. You think it wouldn't have problems, but let's get on with the madness and the stress of trying to survive 10 days. Days. I guess we're gonna do a bit of recap here, scenes. I'm not gonna do the voice. No, screw it, I'm gonna do the voice. You find Sulfur near the keep, where she's preparing the menders. She turns as you approach. Captain Patrice, I told everyone to stop fighting. My friend is badly hurt. You have to help her. Do something, please. That's right, Olaf got hit by an arrow. It was her javelin. Either way, she's dead. You reveal the lifeless body of Olaf wrapped in your banner. Sephra shakes her head. I'm sorry. Even the Rolkers should not meddle with the dead. How did it happen? This has been coming since Minolf died. I regret I could not have come sooner, but many more are about to die. Listen carefully. I devised a shield of light that holds back the darkness, but its reach is limited. With Menders joining their efforts, we may be able to encircle all of Alberling. It will mean positioning them evenly across the walls, and if madmen are running wild on the streets, killing indiscriminately. I'll make certain that doesn't happen. I have overtaken Summer safe, just until we can pay our respects properly. You nod, numb. How long can you keep the spell like going, Volker? Assuming the plan works at all, perhaps if it rests in shifts, a number of days, it depends on our food supplies, and stopping the war from slaughtering our menders. You told me you fought off asunder, no small thing, but that would be nothing compared to what is coming. What do the warp even want with Arborang? As far as I can tell, only mindless death and destruction. It is why I wanted the dredge inside the walls. And the other Volker, Juno and Irvin? They can stop all of this? We crossed paths. They continued into the darkness. If they're going where I think they're going, and if they actually make it, there is hope. But none of it matters unless we get these menders safely on the walls. I'm really hoping the game does not crash on me again. God, I'm pretty sure this is going to be more like 9 days. You lead a group of Zedford's menders toward the gates, where the fighting is worse. The darkness is already drawing close, throwing soot into the air. You push into the fray to clear space for the menders to do their work. Men fight dredge. Men fight men. The fighting curls around you like wildfire until you're engulfed in it, despite your best efforts. One bare-chested, shrieking madman charges at you, but is crushed into dirt by the heavy stone bludgeon of a nearby colossus. The stone guard stares at you, past you. Bloody men encircle you like vultures, screeching shrill insults. Traitors! Raven starvers! The stone guard nods, some kind of understanding. It seems to recognize you too. Yeah, I do recall that last time I did wanted to give Bastion a try, because I was curious. I'm still getting used to the idea of playing as the Dredge. 2 games where and the 3rd game where I fought them mostly, and now here we are actually, being allies. And for a card character, there are some characters I want to try and get leveled up a bit. Oh, the memories are coming back. Well, they're coming back one way or another. I know I want to try and get some of this promotion stuff evened out. Just so in the event that someone does die. I can at least have some backup characters. I will admit, I'm partially worried that I may have gotten the idea for, oh, you died. Oh, you died. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Private Dirt. I take it you died in Dark Tide. I know you spoke to me in chat earlier. Yeah, I'm not gonna love it. To battle, and hopefully the game does not crash on me. But yeah, Private Dirt, you told me that you actually, were you gonna play some Dark Tide? I don't. You asked if you want to do that in chat, but in the Discord and all that. Well, I got generic Mendo 1, generic Mendo 2, generic Mendo 3. I mean, I know the character was short-lived, but you think they at least... Oh, wow. I feel like I have to ask, what were you playing on? Like, what difficulty were you playing on? Oh. Wait, two people fell off the... How did they fell off the edge? That feels like... I know I had my faults in doing that. But avoiding the edge feels like one of those no-brainers. Now, when you say fell off the edge, are we talking about, like, literally, like... They just weren't paying attention? Or was this, like, in the case of, they just got hit by a strong... I don't know, ogre... A chaos ogre and just got tossed over? Oh, that was some oh no, that wasn't serious damage. That was... Yes! I love when the enemies are idiots. Oh, he armored up. I gotta remember which one of these abilities was it that, think it was drum fire. Oh, one of those condition maps you did. Did I take it? Well, I think they introduce. Yeah, I think with the new patch for Darktide, they introduce new special conditions. It's like now instead of just the pox hounds packs being released, you got maps that are like pitch black, for like special conditions and whatnot, just to mix things up. But yeah, level 1, level 2 missions, that should be like... I would say there shouldn't be too much problem. No! Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. That's not good. Gotta make sure they survive. I do not like them being extra. Tell you, I welcome the challenge for the extra dark arc. Most because like you literally got some guns with flashlights, which really makes the flashlight ability extra helpful. Ooh! There we got some good throws in there. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm looking forward to the extra dark maps. Let's be honest. I really want to take on that challenge. Get that mix-up going. Yeah, I get what you're saying there on that point. It does rely on the idea that your teammates are not going to do something stupid or just get unlucky. Yeah, I should have let Hogan get that final kill. Yeah, Darkrai is well in mind with people with voice chat or friends at least. Get those Menders up on the walls! Patritz shouts to his guards, and keep everyone else away! The stone guard follows you like a lost puppy, it scaring any straggling fighters away from the walls. Patritz guards escort Rattle Menos to the top, where they join with other Menders closing the gap. Zephyr vaults from the ground on the gust of air, soaring to meet them. The darkness touches the crackling walls, oozing over the edges. Its wicked shapes titter and look on the other side, just beyond sight. "Menders!" shouts Zephyr. "Now!" Oh, I wish I got a screenshot of that. Chapter 21. Where the mighty grief... Oh, I missed. Oh, yeah, thanks. Okay. Oh, yeah, with our Cyberpunk game. Yeah, I wouldn't mind meeting up to at least play something, if not have a game night. Online or in person. The caravan fell silently in absolute darkness until you lost all sense of time and place. Before hallucination and madness set in, you felt Juno's touch pillow you into a sleep state and protect you from the worst of it. Now, dim light finally reveals approaching ground, like an island rising from a midnight sea. Nobody talked about the loss of Volca in that time, but the memory of her fell alongside everyone. Touching the ground now finally feels like moving on. Walking feels like you've never done it before. This is the inner earth, Juno tells everyone. This is a cave. This is a cave. Eve, grumbles Ollie. I'm not impressed. In the gloom, Juno looks absolutely ghostly, begging you to follow. Reserve judgment till we emerge. You know... Oh, the Meadows light plays tricks with the crags. Shadows dance across sharp edges and distended cavities. Oh hey, someone sighs, almost apologetic. I may have a problem. Dutch is sitting on the ground. He appears to be Oh god, he's missing a leg! But at second glance, it's been swallowed up by a deep, narrow hole. The floor is riddled with them, like a coral reef. Oh god, I scared myself for a second. Ow! 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 He continues. Ow! Ow! But Oldie claps a hand over his mouth. You all hear nearby, scraping on stone through stone. I'm going to try and drag it out of the hole as quickly as possible. Oh god! Dutch screams and blood flushes through the hole like a drain. You expect to see a stump, but instead there's a trough of carved into the leg by the rock's floor's razor edge. He'll live, probably. Shields! You shout as creatures rumble out of the darkness. Alright. Well, was not expecting that. But these things happen. Alright, can't even level up anyone, so I gotta go straight into battle, I guess. Oh god! Sinkhole. The ground looks uneven here. Okay, gotta avoid that. Got Mind Arouse, our drink strength and will. Oh, and strengthen Then, a Wart Borer. Borer's attacks and movements does +2 armor damage. Adds a Spit. Spit does strength and armor damage plus corrode damage and additionally arm damage on target's turn. Oh god. Grabs and holds the enemy, 1 arm damage plus corrode damage. Okay, I'm not liking corrode at all. Yeah, god, those things. Got one. Oh. I'm gonna Sulka into this battle right now. What the heck? Oh, shit! So that's what I mean by +2 arm damage when it moves. I don't like that. I'm not sure what to make of those creatures right now. They're definitely a new enemy type for certain. I guess for now, so let's try to form up a shield wall. Oh. Well, that seems like a bit of good luck for us. What's more important? Oh, just the enemies are used on contact. It doesn't say it have to be a strength, so let's see if we can test that theory out. Oh, sweet. It doesn't have to be strength. Thank goodness. I'm not used to playing with the Dredge characters yet. Where you going, beastie? Yeah! Alright, that was a waste of a crit. I'll send it to a stone wall. At least that would boost his defenses. Oh, Bach is still alive. Nah, I can't use the lightning right now. If I did, I'd end up hitting my own allies. Nah, he can resist it. That's the good news. Just got enough kills with the castaway to get an achievement. Wait, what? That's it? No, that is... How? Stalker reappears and attacks, signaling its pack mates to attack the same target. Does this mean I need to bring out more Stalkers just to use that ability? Because if so, I'm going to be pissed. Because I was hoping when I did that, it would cause these three guys to attack. Oh! I was not paying attention. I was not paying attention. I wonder if I can walk over those holes now, since they already been triggered. Or that... I probably doubt it, but... Wait. Oh, I can only do this on allies? I thought I could do... I guess they don't count as dredge. That's... Oh, God. I was too excited for some of these abilities, and now I'm just getting disappointed with some of them. Yeah, I'm going to start to learn late that some of these abilities are very, what's what I'm looking for? very condition based, depending on the circumstance. Because if I knew that we were going to be like this, I wouldn't have even bothered with some of them. A sour smell fills the air, acid vomited forth by the digging things. Warriors brag about the hard battles they fought, but no one would be bragging about this. Oh, who is Volgrad? Oh, I'm regretting this already, says Volgrad, examining a limp tentacle. Courage, replies Juno. We'll see stranger things before we're done. I'm actually really interested to see what the home... This cave is only an interest in the Volker to use. Each of the towers in the north is a different entrance to the inner earth. It used to look like a little different before the darkness. Well, I imagine so. Everything looked different before the darkness. I do want... it's a shame that I don't get to see what the homeland of the Dredge looks like. So that's our destination, that tower. The white tower crouches in the distance, small against the vastness of the inner earth. You feel tired just thinking about the march to come. That tower is our only goal now. The thing stands out like a blood on snow. It doesn't belong here, does it? No. It was built by the Volca. It was their Irv and I will undo this. What is that enormous dome lying behind it? A fallen sun. Oh, that's a surprise. And when do you plan to explain any of this? There may come a point where I have little choice. The point is not now. It would not be a short conversation or a happy one. Speaking of unhappy things, I can sense the loss of Volca is a dire blow to the Ravens. It made me rise to try and keep their spirits up. And I'm afraid there's something else you should know. As we fell, I could feel a change in Alberang. Alright, so Juno has an idea that's 10 days! Oh, I do have 10 days. But, oh god, this is... yeah, okay, yeah, I can see it being used for life. The caravan moves slowly, taking in the strangeness of the place. What did it look like before the darkness, you wonder? Dust trips over his own feet again. And, I thought you were supposed to be the sneaky one! Spur mumbles, but he's not doing much better. Ulvin shakes his head. You aren't used to being here. It will pass. You ignore the bickering that follows. Everyone seems a bit testy. Others complains of dizziness and nausea. Swear the ground is rotating until you're forced to stop. Spur solicitates for a new hat. I'm going for a short rest because these eyes are not used to it. Oli's feet are propped up on a rock with a flask in his hand before you finish speaking. His smile dares you to say something, but you think twice on it. A short while later, the ravens are reluctantly ready to move again. Oh God! Oh God! That was a... I said a short rest! Not an entire day! I may have fucked up already. Hello. Are you talking to me? Damn it, every time. I need a better introduction. Dust continues as you walk, stumbling over his own awkwardness as he goes. Anyway, listen. This is gonna sound weird, but I'm going to go in a bit loopy, cooped up with these people. I can see that. And everyone's keep threatening me with death if I don't leave them alone. Join the Ravens, I thought. Why not? Where else would be safer? Look at this. This is the least safe place. Yes. I know, I'm supposed to be the quiet guy, right? Everyone thinks I'm sneaky. Well, look, I'm only sneaky because nobody notices me. Does it ever get to you, being ignored all the time? No. No, that doesn't. I get chatty when I'm nervous. I hate this place. I hate being stuck in this bubble like a fish. Fish don't get stuck in a bubble. Dust continues babbling at you while you walk. Listen to his interest. By the gods, 15 years now, if you count my stint in regional theater. I can work in theater, always in the background, right? No surprise. I did a lot of carpentry for them, actually. Lots of furniture. The secret is you rub vinegar into the wood. That was about when I just gave up and started working for myself. The only honest money I ever made was selling a song I wrote about chicken. I'm hoping there's something to his stories. Kill that guy later, hunt him down and stab him in the face. Nobody called me backflips since. But now I'm stuck on a ship, months out to sea, right? Lots of vile stuff happening out on those ships, I can tell you. Debauchery. Maybe think twice before going completely nude when we stop at those hot springs. I still did, but you know what I'm saying. Now time to listen to his childhood. I hope there is something to point to all this. And I knew something was up the first time I stole something. It was fruit. Like a whole basket of fruit. And the basket, that's the only reason anyone noticed. A ton of fruit was suddenly gone. So the fruitmonger shouts for guards. Fruitmonger? Whatever. Anyway, the guard walks right past me. He bumps into my shoulder. Doesn't even turn around. There's guards running all around me, stopping other people. Never even look at me, and I'm holding this basket of fruit. I mean, it's kind of insulting, to be honest. Is it my face? Do I look like a leper or something? But now I'm wondering what else I could get away with. Taking jewelry, sleeping in the king's keep. Murder? Turns out I got away with a lot of murder. Okay, that's something new. And I get the feeling they think I'm creepy, if they even notice at all. But anyway, now she's in a panic to get all the goats back in the pen. Everybody's looking. Then her husband starts screaming at me, "Freak! Big nose freak!" Maybe we should keep it down. That's rough, you know. You ever had someone screaming freak at you? Freak! The last shout echoes noticeably shortly after you spot movement. The ravens curse Dutch as they draw their weapons. How is this my fault? We're glowing like the freaking sun on festival down here. Stop shouting, Dutch! Shit, he's requiring battle. That's not good. He's already injured, so that's not something I actually look forward to dealing with. With the way that this is going to work, I'm imagining that I'm going to need to focus more on survival over anything else. I'll give it the Tri-Spawn trait. Hopefully that'll keep it in a good fighting stance. Dutch is already injured, and I don't want to run pushing right now. God, I wish I had some more items. I'm really working with not so great items, if you ask me. Passive aggressive. Oh, just using it. Just using items. Strength and armor damage to target. That's not fun. Oh, I can't move. No, I can't move those guys. Alright. Got as strong as a shield wall as I'm gonna get, so. Wait. Oh, he's on alert now. Shit. Can't move him right now, so I'm gonna rest and hope for the best. Yeah, I just noticed. I'm gonna move my chat right here, just so it doesn't come up with the stats on the level side. I didn't notice that until now. Oh no! We're supposed to I needed us to survive a little bit longer. Try not to, but I'm also scared that I'm gonna fail. I'm already in this journey. I'm not sure how many days I have left for everything to survive. I'm starting to worry I made too many bad decisions in the previous games. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen, but I had to try. Oh, okay, because they're... Alright. Spread the poison. Spread the love. At most, he can only do 7 damage. Why they make the most of as big of a hit I can send. Ooh, Tri-Spawn kicked in. God, I love Bloody Flail. Teaching for tomorrow? I feel I need to see what you do again, but alright, you have a good one. Thanks for visiting. As for anyone else that may be looking at chat, I hope you're at least enjoying the game. Alright. No, I'm gonna flee. I don't think I have the time to do multiple fights. Nor do I think I know how many chances I'm gonna get to rest up. And as much as I continue the fight, maybe that was a mistake. I could have still gotten more XP from that, but... Oh, yeah, see... Ah, gotcha. I hope that class goes well. You can't afford to keep getting into battles like this, and you all know it. As you clean your axe, you notice the Raven's kicking the crap out of something, which turns out to be Dutch. Between bloody coughs, he swears to keep his mouth shut for a while, and that seems to make everyone a little happier. Oh god, what the hell is... Across colossal rifts, you spy countless pockets as carved into the stone. Those are the sculptor's homes, Alfred points out. Now, the massive web of stairs and chambers must have been a beehive activity before the dredge fled the darkness. Don't move, Alfred says, pressing her back to the stone. The ravens do the same. Beyond the monolith floats an immense creature, all tentacles and eyes, swimming in the air. Yeah, what in the depths is that? You whisper. A victim, Alfred says accusingly, aimed at the Volca. You heard of enormous creatures crawling from the deep within the earth, but this one has been twisted horrifically by the darkness. Ravens worry that the light will draw his attention, even from this distance. The thing meanders to or fro. Sometimes... I'm hiding, by the way, just to give the idea. Sometimes bumping and sliding into the walls. After long observation, you believe that its many eyes have been made useless. The caravan then leaves with haste, and you feel a twinge of pity for the mingled thing. Shh! Ugh! Yep, I'm doomed. 3 days. That is very optimistic. I'm pretty sure this game was expecting me to be more cruel. Ah, fuck. I'm actually scared to see what the game will say now. Because I'm about to run out of days, and there's obviously going to be a big repercussion problem with it. This is one of the things where, ooh, I can feel my heart tightening. You know, like in fear and all that. The caravan enters a field of tall grass, or as Irwin tells you, something more akin to seaweed. You wouldn't call it that anymore. The grass blades are now ebony razor-edged corkscrews that bite at your skin, pulling waist high and go as far as I can see. They'll break easily enough, Volgrith says, shattering a cluster with a loud smack from his shield. Yeah, and that sound will turn the heads of anything that isn't already looking at direction, replies Mogan, rubbing a stinging cut on his arm. We got a long way to go, you see. I can't... I gotta keep up pace and tough it out. No slowing down. You say the going is painful and miserable, and when the grass finally begins to thin, you notice the rest are sporting dozens of fresh paper-thin lacerations. The Volca do the best to ease the pain. Wow, I'm screwed. Alright, 0 days. Time to see how much I fucked up. Darkness lurches upon the dome of light, stretched thin above the city by menders weaving fast stitches. Riots ripple through the slender space between the people packed tightly together, and the warped lick at your defenses, testing them. It finally sinks in how many dead rest in Albering now. Oh, this is really the beginning again, isn't it? You grieve. Oh, Ella says the longship's finally sinking. So too speak. All left to do is bail till our arms grow weak. You feel those old nagging survival needs scratching your thoughts. Food, water, shelter. Still no supplies I can buy. Oh, God. Such a frightening end in sight. I guess this is the point of the game where a decision would need to be made. And oh god, you can see the fighting really going out of hand there at the gates. They came from all parts of Aberrang, carrying their dead. Their enormous longship. The king won't be needing it anymore. Was hoisted up to the Black Rock Plateau. Never mind the hassle. This is tradition. Arranged within the longship, many hundreds of bodies rest, ready for the afterlife, ready for peace amongst the stars. The struggles are over. You hear all this from the orator declaring the last rites, preparing to set the longship ablaze. Olaf looks at peace amongst them, just one of the many. Such a thing is heartbreaking. You wonder if sacrificing herself to protect you was part of her plan all along. You breathe heavily, but refuse to cry. The fires are lit, and special bundles lay along the ship's edge, tint into flames of different colors. A gleaming rainbow rising toward the sky, and a bridge for brave souls. You imagine the ship drifting out to the sea as the fire burns low. The solemn audience begins to pile stones and soar atop of to form the traditional tumulus? What the hell is tumulus? I'm gonna Google that real quick. That's something I never heard of before. Ah, an ancient burial mound or a barrow. That makes sense. Alright. Gave his speech to the caravan. To those who knew and believe in your banner, you raise it high. The exact words drift from your thoughts as soon as they are said, but the rest of the caravan graciously cheers the ending. The gods will weep if we did not outlive them, and we outlive them still. Now it is we who speak for the dead. Their names and their deeds, and gods be damned, they will not be forgotten. Elo puts his hand on your shoulder. His eyes are red, some combination of drinking and grieving, but there's a smile on her lips. I can only imagine how hard all this must be for you. I didn't know Olaf like you did, but it hurts my heart that he's left us. Still, I can't stay sad. Where I look, I don't see the dead. I see all those who live on instead. Aloe stands quietly beside you, deep in thought. I guess it's time we move on. I suppose we must. The men shouldn't be left alone on the walls, and there's already a murmur spreading through the clans of not enough food to go around. Sometimes it feels like it's too much. The true hero comes reluctantly. Though we may move on with shuffling feet, our hearts will forever be incomplete. Menders and the outskirts. Food and supplies can mean nothing if we can't keep the Menders alive. Menders are spread out evenly along the walls, each overlapping the light created by the next. Guards with distant expressions stand watch between them. Around the feet are piles of warped dredge and men alike. They're starting to scale over the bodies on the other side of the wall, says Zephyr, some small disgust in her voice as if to prove the point. Bender yells when more warp rise into view. Hurry! Beckons Zephyr. Oh! Oh, I thought he was going to get his neck crushed. But that's just as horrifying to see as well. Easier said than done. Oh, Stone Singer Warp. Warp. Random effect per turn. Also explodes on death. Rupture. Okay, same as before. And Umbrage. So that could be a problem. And we now got Warped Horborn. Alright, so nothing really special. Oh, I just realized. Yes, they don't have poison! Oh no. I'm definitely calling reinforcements. Shit, that was a big hit. Damn, I think... Oh god, they are... And it won't be enough to really... Oh, God! No, I thought we were going to them all bust for a second. Shit, they're hitting like brick house. Woo! That was a clean killing blow. No, the sacrificing armor now. Wait, was that poison? God! Okay, no, okay, it's still not the poison, it's just the warping. Alright, we can now enter pillage. The wall has been reclaimed in our favor, so that's good news. Prince Lundin will get into this fight. I'll take Grizz out because he's not doing too well. And I'll get a full assault into this fight. Oh, I knew I need to take Hogan out. He's not doing too well. That could have been a mistake. Who would be good choices? I'll bring Nid into the fight. Oh, they're bringing the big boys. I'm really hoping I didn't bite off more than I could chew. Well, there goes Lundin. I was hoping he'd survive a little bit longer. This is a lot of bad right now. Oh, thank goodness I gave them. Fuck! I bit up more than I could chew! Fuck! Yes, I am! I thought I could hold the line a little bit better, but no. Apparently they sent me 6 hard hitters all at once. Well, 5 hard hitters and 1 soft guy. Oh, I'm not done yet. The game hasn't killed me yet. Though someone is probably going to be dead soon here. But god damn, they were doing like high level or crits. Not crits, but good solid damage. Alright, let's see who's died so I can just be pissed off. Sometimes I have to wonder about humanity. We're barely holding the walls and all the clans can manage to do is rob and kill each other. Captain, my Mendos need more protection on the walls. You have as many men as we can spare, Volker. The rest are in the streets. Albering isn't worth saving if only killers and thieves remain. Even if my father were here, he'll have little control over the city by now. I have even less, but I'm certain I can find men loyal to my father's banner. Put me command on the walls. Are you certain? I can guarantee no safety here. If there is a time for me to lead, it is now. They look to you. You realize that whoever is put in charge of the walls may be in serious danger. I'm putting Prince Ludin in charge. Alright, so I need Patris in the upcoming battles because he's a damn good hero character. And I would lose Ludin, well, out of the 3 games I knew you, you've been a great character. Good good development, good, a good ability that causes bleeding to the dredge, which I'm afraid can no longer help us. My father was a lot of things, but proud of his son is not one of them. I'll send word to loyal men and keep the Menders standing. Whenever you suffer a loss, it always hurts you in the end. It hurts you even more when you see that some of your characters are still injured. Damn it! I was hoping to promote Hogan, but... Oh, I thought I saw the plus. Oh, they just have points to spend. I guess I missed someone when I was, Oh, yeah, Sapphire I did not have a chance to spend points for her yet. Yes, he has men, so I really want... I don't have enough to level up anyone. Taito is maxed out. I can at least give him and maxed out Taito at least. Let's see. +3 to all talents, 1 will per turn, 1 armor per turn, +1 break. To tell the truth, I'm surprised no one died in that. But now I got the outskirts to deal with. Part of the city smolders since the riots. Matching the mood in the lower rings. Supplies are scattered, impossible to tally or proportion since the funeral. Hoarding seems necessary for the future, and you're afraid other clans in Alberang will feel the same. If nothing else, we should set the precedent from here on out, Ella suggests. We send in armed forces to pillage what they can from other clans, because we need the supplies, and no one is helping us. Volunteers are drafted, few and less. As they head out, a change of heart brings more running. You recognize a couple of faces. This man carried his son's old dog 50 miles when he couldn't walk any further. That woman sings low lullabies to her scared children at night. Now they'll kill someone else's mother or father. A day later, they return with cuts, scrapes, and several days of supplies. No details. Oh, okay, so... Okay, I just bought myself another 9 days. That's good to know. Another 9... Okay, so I guess I get the idea what's going to happen. Every period of time that I bought that runs out... That is going to bring me back to Alberang to see how well we survive. So that's good to know. I was really dreading fear at the moment. The ground begins to crinkle softly beneath your feet. Others notice it too. Juno hums a soft lullaby, and a nebula of lights drift from her staff like campfire embers, reflecting off a plane of tinted glass that sprawls out ahead in every direction. Ice, says Irvin, or it once was. I can't be certain what the darkness has done to it. Unlike the jagged shell you trampled so far, it lays in geometric patterns of flat plains, some hanging curiously in the air, Velgar dares a short slide onto it, saying it seems solid enough. Gonna rest from Ravens wrap those shoes in fur and nap on biting sand. To victory, us gallant champs! Spurs sputtles sarcastically as they slide and scramble onto the ice, but it holds. Uh-oh. Well, that's not reassuring. We're walking over ocean. Oh, yay! The serpent is back! Huh. Strange. Besides the wounds, the serpent hasn't changed. Juno grips her staff tightly, hands trembling. You never seen that. She speaks low, over her shoulder, but you hear it clear as a bell. No matter what happens now, protect Ulvan. What exactly is the plan here? Not to lose hope. Oh, that's the goal right now, not the plan. The serpent speaks. You don't understand his words, but you get the tone. Juno shouts back, and you understand her perfectly well. You failed again and again! You won't succeed this time! The serpent rears up as it responds, until only wildly coiling loops of ragged, monstrous scales can be seen in the light. It means to shatter the ice! Go! The serpent strikes like a whip, snapping up Juno between its jaws. It slams its head into the ice wildly, unconcerned for itself. Juno somehow weaves patterns with broken arms. The ice beneath you bucks. Suddenly it occurs to you that Juno has taken control of something deep beneath your feet and is approaching fast. Go! She screams once more. Ulvan freezes. You throw him over your shoulder and run. Just as the ice groans and splinters from another impact, snapping like bear traps, ravens scattered in terror. Oh! Another sea creature. I can't see a damn thing. Just keep going! Oh god, this is very dark and there's something seriously going on. Is everyone here? You shout. Ravens rub soot from their face and cough into their hands. Thick, black dust haunts the air, kicked up by the Leviathan's thrashing. I can see her! Ulvan shouts. A global light detaches from the convoluting silhouette of the serpent, blazing through the air and crashing like a meteor, far in the distance. Ulvan darts ahead with his own light. The rest follow. You crawl through curtains of dust. It's suddenly dark as a moonless night. Juno's light dims and winks out. Hurry! Shouts Ulvan. Soon you admit it's impossible to know if you're heading the right direction anymore. Ulvan begins to panic. We'll methodically come back and forth as we go. Oh, we cannot split up right now. You sweep the area, leaving markings as guideposts. It's frustratingly slow. Hold! Olin puffs after a long silence. Shapes ahead shamble towards you. Well, that means we got company now. Let's see what the enemy throws at us. And now I got 2 cats. But alright. So the situation is, this is awful. A collection of heavy hitters, a guy that can boost them, and 2 cats. I think the current plan right now is to flank right and try and circle around. Alright. Apostate can't move fast, so that's the only downside I need to worry about. I'm gonna keep yeah, I'm gonna keep yeah, I gotta start planning ahead now. See who's in the turn order. But I'm gonna keep a Mogan in to get with the group right now, just so we can at least have that shield wall advantage. The shield wall doesn't do much. It says +1 armor to adjacent allies and self, but +1 armor is still +1 armor. Okay, I'm going to try and use this forge ahead. Eden had Mogan and take the next turn. take a stone wall. I'm going to try and focus on more defensive postures for now. Oh no, they're going for Bach. Of course, he has to do a massive hit. Luckily, I got impaled, so that should give me some assistance. Because now, when that guy moves next, he's going to bleed. Alright. Bomb stone exploding in a fire tile area immediately. You know, when it says 5 tile, I'm concerned. Is that 5 tiles as in, like, out, or... One, two. Well, high risk, high reward. Okay, so it's a plus sign. At least I assume that was a plus. Don't want to leave Bach to himself right now. Not because I know he's going to be taken out the next turn, but at the same time, I want to keep the defensive posture going. Sometimes it's better to spend a turn defending than it is to go on offensive at times. At least that's my take. Alright, at least with that Impale, it just moves away, so... But main thing is, it doesn't guarantee 1 damage, which should be enough for the poison to take effect. Ponce's not going to be able to do much damage on his own, so I might as well soften everyone else up. Alright, it's time to go on the offensive. Alright, only had one loss in that fight. Still being swarmed, but let's see. Castaway is still good. But not enough will, but they have good breaking, so that's good. Logan I need to take out of the fight. Ole, you're in. Dutch has technically recovered, so that's good. Bring in the old Iron Hammer himself. Volgren's still good. Ivar's still good, I just need to replace Mogan. Alright, so I am losing some shield wall strength, that's for certain. We'll get spun here with some insults. Good. I'm being risky. I should have learned my lesson, but I'm going to keep on fighting and hope for the best. Oh, the chant of the ravens. I just heard it. Wait, what? Okay, that doesn't seem right. Spurs should be able to do that just... Why is he not able to insult? He should be leveled up. They're on the lookout right now, so they can't do much. What the hell? Oh, I got one will.
Þinn eigin guð, Björn.
I want to say I was a little bit worried about that one now. I think I'd rather have him resist damage. It's in case I need him for future battles. I think at this I'm gonna flee. I think I took a bit too many losses to feel comfortable. Yeah, I'm gonna flee from this fight. As much as a new item will help me here, I don't think I have enough. That was a lot of strong dredge units I was fighting against. Well, at least the bigger ones. You find Juno's body lying out on the ice. She is mangled, barely recognizable, grotesque. No coming back from that? Coming back that? If the serpent and the fall didn't kill her, the slag did. Not to mention she's just been lying out in the darkness. Who knows how long? This is the end, isn't it? We failed. What do we do now? What do we do? We finished what we came to do. This is not the end. Irvin's face and his voice are expressionless, but tears streak his cheeks. We take her to the White Tower. Ivor, please pick her up. It doesn't sound like a request. Meanwhile, back in Alberang. Oh, things worsen. If Alberang's story is written on a tapestry, the edges are becoming frayed. The Menders are dying, a few to the warped, a couple to stray arrows and mad revolters, one to exhaustion. Several pull them back to the next set of walls, as the noose tightens. Not everybody survived the scramble to safer ground. You can see the lurching bodies of the fallen, just beyond the black veil. Gone, but not dead. What the hell? Hulaga. Charged all that fills you with resolve to never find one of those abandoned by cold hands. That door seems very out of place for me. Hogan, please tell me you have some good news. Hogan has propped himself up on his shield to keep from slumping over, but it stands as you approach. Don't stand on my account. You're looking rough around the edges. Speak for yourself. I'm fine. He looks a little embarrassed about snapping you, and looks back into the distance. You never think we'll make it this far? It's not in us to quit. I guess that's why they're still listening to you. It could have all gone a lot different ways. If you're just checking on how everyone's doing, I appreciate the concern. Nothing to worry about here, though. Hogan goes back to staring quietly into the darkness. I think that and he asked about his family. Hanging by a thread, Hunter. Hanging by a thread. Who isn't? All I can do is make sure they eat. They don't get killed in their sleep. If I can't keep them safe, what kind of man would I be? I know what you mean. Listen. I know what you've been through. Armor wasn't coming out wrong. Don't take it to heart. what do you think about is on the other side of that darkness? It warped everything coming out of it. I doubt the land's any different. You're worried about Morgan. I didn't want to talk about it, but there it is. What a damn fool I am. I never should have let him leave. I love my family, but not like I love my brother. It's shame to say it, but it's the truth. It's killing me. I keep brought into darkness, expecting to see him walk out of it, twisted and bloated. Can't sleep. Can't stop thinking about it. Damn it. I should have said something instead of being a prideful idiot. What will you do? Forgive yourself. Don't tell me just to get over it of all people. Maybe I'm the only one qualified to say it. Maybe you are. Doesn't mean I can do it. Nothing you want to talk about? Tired of talk. Tired of fighting. I'm just tired of survival. Couldn't the gods have done this differently? Why make us eat in fear and hate? Not to stop them from taking it all away. Smarter people than me haven't answered that one. Feels like being stuck in a bear trap, and I'm tired of it. I'll let you have your peace. Take care of yourself. Like I said, don't worry about me. Maybe I took rough like you said, but I'm not going anywhere. Oh, I look rough. Ugh. Not where I can still stand. To the wall first. Come quick, says a bloody guard. He leads you up to the wall to the Menders, worse for wear. The warp pouring out of the darkness are still mostly dread, but now you recognize more of them as Aberling's clansmen turned into nightmare creatures. Where is you begin, noticing a pile of dead guards and a panicked Mender holding his light against the approaching warp. Here! Shouts Loon on the other side of the Mender. He approaches with armed men. Haven't lost any Menders yet! We've been fighting them all off the way down the walls, but they're coming a lot faster now. He sat through a lunging warp, and here's more, he shouts. Oh, great, everyone's still injured. Well, I can't let them be in the fight. Not the way they are now. Uben, I'm sending you in. I got a lot of low-level people who are not my ideal candidates right now. I'll start sending in some of the centaurs and hope for the best. Eric has track, so he can go stealth. Oh, who do I send? Who do I keep out? At first, I need to level him up. Oh, God. got too many that's injured. And my best fighters are out of it right now. Trample, that one I can never get right. Here's the hope that this not ideal team, but hopefully they can stand the. Oh, that's a lot. Definitely a lot more than I was expecting. What can a pin down, deal strength damage, and reduce target's movement? Strength damage plus poison over time. Unit is passable? Okay, it's the dredge ones I gotta worry about. Ah. I think they may have fixed that ability because I remember that being like a real problem in the first game. Let's see, did they have a special reveal weakness? Signals out an enemy, all allies in range attack the target for either strength or arm damage. Guys, seriously. Oh god. Just breathe in, breathe out. They have these bad moments. Alright. I'm going to refrain from this fight and flee for now. It's probably not buying me a lot of time, but at the same time, I still got 2 more events I need to deal with. Yeah, I still got my best fighters injured, so... The warp monsters beyond the light are becoming increasingly aggressive. Despite the victory, the writing's on the wall. We bought some time, Zephyr says, but this is not sustainable. We're gonna have to fall back before long. Listen, what's going on in the comments? A livid crowd of Horseborn confront each other. You recognize Canary and Dildro among them, as the Who's lay victims of the spat. As the Who's lay victims of the spat. Canary's waving her javelin threateningly. You can't be certain what has sparked them this time, or who is to blame. Need to find out what happened. Conflicted stories remind everyone why they're upset. Canary shouts loudly at Dildro in her own tongue, who responds with a dagger. Canary is a better fighter and turns the blade back on Dildro. The crowd panics. Horseborn trample anyone in their way as they beat a path. Amongst the bodies left in the wake is Deirdre, poisoned by her own blade. You never find out what happened. I just lost a hero, didn't I? Yep, she's dead. Private Dirt, are you still there? I hope you don't use this against me in our Wednesday game. Black soot billows up from the ramshackle shelters and is spreading to bigger buildings at an alarming rate. Fire! Distant shouts confirm. Southern right! Southern right! You hear Vold say, watching from a safe distance. You realize he's talking about Rugged's loyalists, who scrambled to save their own things from the fire they probably started. I'm going to be aggressive and press an attack. Your hands shake. Have you ever done something like this before? Is this who you are now? You push the questions aside. The chance to make some of the worst criminals in Uprising disappear into the smoke is too tempting. Finishing the grim work, you wipe blood from your hands. If it means less bloodshed of innocence, you can live with that. Eventually the fire burns itself out, but not before taking the whole streets with it. As far as anyone can tell, you were just there to help. "2 days! Well, 2 bloody days. That's... I'm really pushing my luck here, aren't I? No, that's more like a day... 2.5. I wish I could have a bloody map to know how close I am. Wavens swear they see figures looking from the corners of their eyes and hear the whispers of dead family members. Some accuse the course of Juno, others the ominous pillars that have been rising on the horizon. The dredged Godstone, Irvin tells them. And rises like teeth from the hung wolf's maw, Spall sings, swallows brave men in the bright doom star. An old song from before the gods die. A fitting ambling through tall pillars like teeth, an obsidian forest wreathed in the great black godstone. If my dead mother appears, many things here now, Ollie snarls. I'm not gonna ask Irvin to do anything to help. He's a... well, as you can see, I lost another character. Well, from a conflict between the Horseborn, which there was no... so I couldn't resolve the issue peacefully there. I, took care of some enemy loyalists in the Rampage of Fire. Things are not going great. You can see that I have a little bit over 2 days to make it to my destination, which I have no idea how much longer it's going to be. So Uprising is... the noose is getting tighter, so... So right now the party in the darkness is making a way to solve this problem. Well, Private Dirt, well, now they're hearing sounds of the dead, so... Unless our actual mothers and sisters start thrusting spears at us, keep your delusions to yourself. Yeah, I figured toughen up is the best option, because I can't make a joke at other people's suspense, and Irvin is already stressed out enough, so... And he's the only one that's keeping us all alive at the moment. The Ravens don't take it kindly, but they get your meaning. The Dredge Godstone. Never thought I would see it. Didn't know they even had one.
We push on, despite hope being lost, along with Juno, to something black and heavy ahead. Did the Dredge build godstones of their own, or
They
is
did,
this something?
and hope is not lost yet, Ivor.
Oh, great. Juno, you're getting ready to be a ghost now. You jerk in terror at Juno's voice in your head, and her hand lightly squeezing your shoulder. She breathes softly. Well done. You can put me down. Nerves get the best of even the bravest. Not another step! Shouts Oli. He pushes his way to Juno. You died! Not another step until you spill it! All of it! A choir of voices concur, echoing off the pillows themselves. Juno sags upon her staff. She looks at Ulven, but his stare is leagues from her. All will be well, she starts, but jerks back from Ole's axe blade at her neck. No more magic tricks! Ole hisses. Yeah, this comes to a point where we need explanations, I say. You're right, says Juno. It's time you all knew. Ooh.
This will be more easily shown than told. The Valka were the first to discover a world within our world. The inner earth, with its own lands, people, and sun. A source of power far greater than our own. Eyvind is the boss, the leader of the Valka, brilliant, born with a mind devouring itself. I studied in secret to heal those wounds, and in time, we grew to love each other. But meddling with minds is forbidden, for reasons already clear to you. The council sentenced me to death. They agreed to spare Eyvind the same fate if I went willingly. So I did. When Eyvind discovered what had happened, he carried my body to the White Tower. In his grief, he drained the Black Sun of its energy, hoping to restore my life. The sun fell from the sky, ripping chasms through both fronts. The serpent slithered out from its shattered egg, half-born, and the darkness within spread. I had become the new vessel for its power. When we reach the White Tower, and Eyvind releases my energy, the sun will move again, and the darkness will return to where it belongs.
Okay, yep. It was already clear that we all knew it was their fault. But, oof. That's a lot to take in, and oh god, Juno looks like shit. As Juno releases her grip over the caravan, the images fade. Ulven carried me all the way back to Richmond before he could go no further. That's where Hawkins' warriors found us. They understandably believed I was dead and left me there. Ulven lived still, if only barely. By the time he awoke, the Vol had taken him most of the way to Unutov. When I realized what had happened, I traveled by ship down the river to meet Ulven and Sigurd, but the Serpent's chasms prevented this. I believe you know the rest. I'm certain you'll have many questions. I will answer them clearly. If the Dredge were topped by the Vulcan, why are they attacking? Actually, What does the Serpent have to do with any of this? I'll admit, even I was uncertain until recently. But the easiest way to understand is to imagine an egg. The serpent's egg was made inside the center earth, a black sun mirroring our own. Within it, a serpent will grow slowly over the ages. It was put here to eventually swallow the Loom Mother's creations, a cruel trick to destroy them in secret. When the black sun fell to the earth, it cracked. The serpent and his power spilled out, well before its time. Everything's happening now is because of petty grudges between the gods. In a way, Irvin unwillingly did us all a favor. If the serpent had grown to full size, well, at least as things are now, there may be a chance to reverse it. I'm not exactly bursting with gratitude at the moment. Understandable. This goes back all the way to the time of the gods. This can become long and complicated. I'll keep it simple. The Loom Mother first discovered weaving, and with it created this world and those living on it. The other beings in the tapestry, other gods, reacted in many different ways. Some wanted to learn weaving, and they took the creations she made and changed them, forming Val and Horseborn. One god became jealous. He took mankind, reshaped them into dredge, and hid them within the world to grow and torment the other creations. When the Loom Mother learned of this, she became furious. As he had discovered creations, he had also unwillingly created death, and accidentally killed the jealous god in anger. The other gods were terrified. They had never imagined not existing. They turned on each other out of fear. The gods died, but the creations carried it on. The Valkyr were the Loom Mother's favorite few. She taught them weaving, overnight descendants of those first people. If the Dredge were taught by the Volca, why are they attacking us? The Stone Singers believe we have betrayed them. Early on, we discovered that the Black Sun was a far greater source of power than our own. After the worst of the Great Wars, everyone believed the Volca utterly defeated the Dredge. In truth, we offer them peace. In exchange for use of the sun's power, we show them how to flourish within their own lands, and create more of their own kind. So you create the Stone Singers? In a way, we only share knowledge. It has always been a difficult question of how much control to exert. But now they believe we caused this destruction on purpose. They think we wish to wipe them out like anyone would. They'd fight back. They're scared and frenzied, and would not listen. We have failed them as much as we have failed everyone else. I've heard enough. What now? Now we return to the source of the power. I am not dead, but neither am I alive. This energy within me was stolen. Irvin will place me within the Black Sun. The celestial spheres will circle again. The darkness will be absorbed, and without that, the serpent will wither. She suddenly looks very tired, but tries to smile. You'll be trapped within the sun? I've come to terms with it. And now you know everything. Make sure Irvin does what is right. Tell the truth, I originally thought they were trying to become gods. But... well, I don't know. I feel like gods would have been more acceptable other than that and than Irvin trying to save Juno's life. Oh, now I'm just like, okay, when this is all over, I'm cutting off someone's head. That's for certain. An enormous bell hangs from the carved stonework. Even untouched, it hums with a strange, deep resonance. Ulfrin says, "As the sculptors built this godstone to themselves. They raise bells made of those who have passed. It said that a part of them lives in the sound of these bells, and they can visit their ancestors this way." Spur crosses his eyes. That would explain the spooks. The Stone Singer approaches the godstone, hands up, shaking his head in warning. He seems diligently avoid touching anything. At the Godstone's center, an enormous bell dwarfs the other, smaller chimes hanging throughout. The bell's handle calls to you on our primal level. Are you thinking of ringing it or kissing it? Spurs asks. I wouldn't do either. In this land, I wouldn't do either. I can hardly think of a worse idea, you reply. Stepping away, curiosity weighs on you for a short while until the caravan separates from the Godstone. I at least need to spend 2 days of rest. Just to even have a chance for the future encounters. And I don't like that in the slightest. Actually, what was that other tent? There's 3 tents, and I know I'm going back and forth a bit much, but oh, leave. Of course, there's always the leave option. I'm going to level up heroes real quick, just in case. Let's see, who else can benefit from a good level up? Ah. So I'm just going to hate this. So I need to spend 2... I'm just going to speak with Oli, see what he has to say first. You find Oli at the edge of the light, staring at the Godstone. Mind if I join you? Hard to find space around here. Just keep your voice down. That Visas, Ring of Filth, won't share any of his drink. My head hurts. In the distance, Spur takes a moment from the lazy turn of his long spell to throw Oli a wildly inappropriate gesture. Ran out of your own brew? Lost my flask when that whale thing sat of the frozen ocean. You hear things coming out of my mouth? Saba has no way to live, Ivor. Oily stares, blinking at the senses. What's your drink of choice? What's it yours? Yak's milk? Who cares? Never mind me. You know how some man can't handle the drink? I can't handle being dry. Makes my head hurt. That seems like a problem. Never has been before. Who would want to take in all this majesty clearly? I haven't been this summer since I was 13. Damn! Locked up in my boy's grand cell. Ole gets a faraway look in his eye. Rum's my poison, to answer your question. Believe it or not, I can't even throw these axes worth a damn, dry as I am. But get a few drinks in me, and I see bright ribbons in the air. Wait, you see lines of light? Damn right. Show me exactly where the axes are going to go. Usually I keep that sort of thing to myself, but what's the point? Ole, I think you may be spell weaving. Ole straightens his back as if startled. What are you talking about? Like the Menders do. Weaving? Like this Ninga... I'm going to avoid that word. Who fights lightning and raises the dead? But only when I'm drunk? Are you just using it to throw things better? Ole erupts into laughter loud enough to make even spur frowns. What a time to be alive, Eivor! I'll drink to that. Don't tease. Ole passes you a mead horn and his hands shake as he gulps from it greedily. Oh, you pass him. Ole the Spell Weaver. My mom always said I was special. Maybe you're not as bad as they say, Vol. Who says that? Just take the victory. No more time to rest. Okay. Well, that's great. I hope I don't run into any more encounters, because I don't have really the best options for a party right now. I got some injured, but it's like -1 strength, -2, even 3 at the worst. But the problem is that if they go down again in combat, I think they might end up dead. And that's despite if I win or lose. And a couple of, renown less. It's not a couple of strength missing. It's not bad, but it could really mean a lot. Oh god, don't tell me. Game, you're scaring me now. You better not crash on me. Alright, guess I'm gonna wait a little bit and see if, the game loads up or if I'm screwed. Let's do it another way. I'm going to go and set this on intermission and be right back. And if it still doing this forever, I may have to restart the game. Be right back, everyone. Alright, I am back, and the game is still loading. I'm gonna go ahead and just assume the game is stuck in a bit of a freezing state. Where it says it's loading, but doesn't really load up, so I'm gonna try and restart the game here and see what happens. And it's going through its own little... Alright, let's see if anything has been resolved. Or how much of the backtracking I have to do now. Oh! Just right at the transition. Armies have crashed against the steep black cliffs of Alberling before, as they warped you now. You retreated again, and it was costly. Thousands more are dead, but necessary. Banshee wails went on long into the encroaching night, but the Black Rock wall has never been breached, the Menders tell you. Even with so many slaughter, space is scarce. Earl nods when you tell him you're going to get some air. Outside the crowded gathering halls, survivors camp in different clusters on top of the Black Rock. You wonder how many families sewn upon your banners are just memories now. They note how strange the silence sounds. The clans have lost their taste for troublemaking, and even the warped have withdrawn. Maybe you're safe up here. Maybe the Menders are right. Stairs. Fatigue draws you into a stupor. Feels weird to be doing nothing. Illo says, breaking the silence. Spears are low. Maybe this would be a good chance to see how everyone's holding up. You consider it. Zephyr first, because she's the one responsible for holding the damn light up. Zephyr is overseeing the Menders, looking just as strained, if not more. She called you by name. I heard more about you since coming to Arberlang. Seems like these people owe you a great deal. I didn't do it on my own. Close enough, though. I wish I had supported you better at the gates. And I also heard you traveled with a Varl named Yungvar. That's not quite a coincidence at first. You consider what to say. Yungvar, do you know Ivor? He is well known, especially among the Dredge. They say he once slew a Sundar Corrays, who carried Beller's child. Ruin was raised as sister. Oh god, come on! How many of this Sundar family are we killing at this point? It's my belief that Ruin probably came to Arberlang hoping to find Yungvar. In the face of this darkness, the other Sundar have scattered to the wind, but Ruin wanted revenge, even if it meant killing everyone in the way. Are you saying all the people who died in the siege was because of Ivor? And I can only imagine it is why Bella would chase you all the way to Bosgad. I suppose there's no point in secrets anymore. After the Great War, the Vulgar tried to broker a peace with the Dredge, and mostly succeeded. But one of the conditions was that we deliver the Varl named Yungvar. They called him Destroyer. We searched, but never found him. Juno or Irvin would almost certainly have recognized him. Did they ever mention this? They never said anything about it. Then they just happened to take Ivor with them to the White Tower. That is concerning. I just wish I knew their intentions. You trust your friend Ivor completely? More than completely. Then you were right to let him go, and that itself gives me hope. How did you discover this light spell? Not easily. Things went bad at Menahar, and I was the only one left in the aftermath. You know what the crazy thing is about this game? In the first two games, they have a map with established semi-lores of different regions, roads, landmarks, or even terrain, even mountain ranges. You don't even get to visit most of it. Maybe like just generally visit it, at least we'll get an idea. Yeah, so part of me is hoping they do another series of the Banner Saga world. Doubt it since it's been so long since the third game came out, but I spent days trying anything I could think of against the darkness. I nearly gave up, but what Juno and Irvin must have done, nobody thought it was possible. When you become a Valka, Are you all forced to take an oath to be as vague and mysterious as possible? I'm sorry. It would be hard to believe it if I told you. Try me. I believe they have pulled down and shadowed the black sun that resides inside the earth. Okay, I can see your earlier point. What's your plan now? To keep this light lit as long as I can. In the early days, the Vulgar had nearly godlike powers. They spent generations obsessed with immortality. It was kind of diluted over time, of course. Yeah, I can see that. That's Rook, one of the main characters. But I don't know. I never got the big craze like Keanu Reeves like other people does. But I can see the Keanu Reeves is comparison. Did you know that Vulgar raised the black rock Plateau was standing on now, pulled straight out of the earth? The unnaturally dark rock is the same material Dredge used to make their armor. Believe it or not, that was long before I was born. Me, I've learned a few tricks, but all I can do now is share the same blind hope that if we just hold out, but maybe this will be of more use to me. The Vulcan retrieves an item from the folds of a cloak and hands it to you. Yeah, definitely I can see the Keanu Reeves comparison. Yeah, a surprise to you and maybe many others, I've never been a big fan of the John Wick movies, or at least the John Wick character myself. But, yeah, I can see Keanu Reeves, playing this. If they made a live-action movie, I can see him doing this. How long do you think we have left? Not long now. Make the most of your time. I'll let you focus. I only wish I could have done more. Ubin, let's see what you have to say. The scrivener is scratching diligently at his paper. He looks up. Scuthler halts whatever conversation he and Ubin were having. Hello, Hunter. Find yourself a little patch quiet. Don't know what to do with yourself. Something like that. The eye of the storm, as the poet says. You start predicting the weather when you've been around long enough. Or maybe just talk about it more. The Orval stops scratching notes to talk. Ever seen anything like this in your many years? I heard mankind take it being called old an insult, but I never knew why. Now let me think. Well, the fall of Scrimisted was something to behold. Half a city sinking into the Silverstone. Scrimisted. And Glorfheim was even bigger. But something like this? No, it was not. Funny how our memories funny how our memories measure worth, isn't it? I remember my companion Gunnolf telling me I look like an eggplant better than I recall a city sinking beneath the waves. That's why I like to write these things down. Scathers says something in his own tongue and Urban laughs. He says I don't look like an eggplant. What have you been writing in your book? Stories, mostly, but not like the Menders and Skulls, no. The Menders write about what's in the past. The Skulls stretch fantasies about what happened. The historical writings are mostly useless, if you ask me. Even a perfect record is only good as the man reading it, and most of us aren't that good. You mean we remember things the way that suits us best? You can spin a dozen different morals from the same yarn. Indeed, we're all a bunch of liars at heart. That one, I will have to admit, from my when I was in college, as major in history, we did a historical graphical essay assignment where you look at the sources and write about them, and that instead of the subject. And that is very on point. On point. I gotta make that a quote. I write stories about people. When someone reveals their own hopes and fears, that's the truth of things. Even if it's a lie, understand? One of the reasons I long to talk to people, like the Horseborn. I'd like to speak with the Dredge too one day, if they'll have me. The old voice stopped scratching. I'm curious for more details about Dalaran, the Horseborn's homeland. Why don't you ask them yourself? Ubin says a few words to Scuthor, who nods. Ubin translates the best he can. I am a trader. I travel more than most and never seen the end of our lands. Maybe they are endless. Men have said it is empty, but they are wrong. They only think it is empty because they move too slowly. When the sun stops, we celebrate. It is a blessing. It is warmth and freedom. But then the shattering split our land into pieces. Now each piece is small and empty. I think my kind becomes restless here. They talk a lot about the brave who try to outrun the darkness. They have already become legend. Maybe they are still running across the Dalaran. I like to imagine this. Your city is heavy and cold, and made for men to walk slowly in circles but go nowhere. I would be glad to see the sun again. He looks a little wistful and nods his head to say he's done. I'll leave you to your work. No worries. If you want to talk, I'm glad for the company. Out of curiosity, what do you plan to do with the writings if the darkness overtakes us? Leave it for someone else to find. Urban smile suddenly falls from his face as he realizes it will become warped. Would you believe I hadn't thought of that? Maybe a Horseborn could, but no, not without a mender. Maybe we could spare a mender too. Damnation. We have to live. There's no way around it now. The looming tower. The Warp have not been able to scare the Black Wall since coming here a day ago. Many went to take full advantage of the spite. Others call it a folly. Keeping a full watch now means forcing fatigue and wounded survivors to take turns. Some haven't slept in days. I don't want to leave the walls unmanned. It's one of those deals where, even if nothing's coming, we should at least be ready just in case. Unfair, some say. Life's unfair, reply others. Stress is starting to seep into every decision. Nobody comes away happy, but enough capable men and women volunteer, and the dreaming face of a sleeping child convinces you it was the right decision. What the hell was that sound? Oh, the basement! A woman comes to you quietly in confidence. It's all a whole bunch of fools, she confides. Drunk as boiled owls, laughing it up down there. Some of the men have snuck downstairs to take advantage of the dwindling mead. Join us, Hunter, they chortle when you go to look for yourself. Can't take it with ya. Maybe they have a point. On the other hand, these pliers could have been stretched out for days. You spy Trevor amongst them and slap a cup from his hand. Okay, I'm still reading and now I got a big ass scream. It rattles to the floor. As you watch, it continues to bounce as if on its own, until the whole room rumbles and shakes. Flagstone bursts around your feet and the warp claws their way from underneath. Terrell drags the sluggers to their feet. This must be what the warp have been up to this whole time. Throw! Slides a man pulling down a barrel onto the warp and knocking it back below. Burn them all! I can't trust the drunks. They're drunk, and this is tight. I'm saving the supplies, waiting for help. Leave the meat alone! You shout angrily, pushing a man up the stairs. And send some real help if you're going to be useless, quickly! More warp or drag themselves up into the basement. An eternity later, Becca comes clomping down the stairs. What took so long, you shout? It's not just here, Ella replies. They're coming up over the plateau. Did we send them back into the dirt quickly, you reply. Triss is still injured. He's just short 1 health. I can... Ooh, excuse me. Wait, I got 2 of the same trinkets? Oh wait, these are the same... I'm going to risk it and bring in Petrus into this fight. And give it the -1 aggro, at least for now. No, I don't want to do that. He's still a good fighter, and I don't want to lose him like that. She has no talent, so that's wasted on her. Hey, where's Trigger? Oh, don't tell me he's dead. I hope he's not dead. What the hell? Okay, so Tregway's on our side still. He's just drunk. Alright, he's not moving anytime soon. Moving relatively soon. Pin. Do strength damage and reduce target's movement. I'll risk it and just reduce the movement for now. Keep on forgetting those reinforcements don't have bloody flare. Alright, so minus 1 move, 20% chance to miss, and 1 strength damage resist. I'll be honest, I feel like they could have done some of this background stuff effect a little bit better in the later games. Because, like, we're being attacked right now, but it just seems like a lot of the people down here are just, you know, just sitting around doing nothing. Damn it. I overestimated how much will I had left. Oh, I love it when we can get Tempest to line up just right. It's an ability that requires a lot of preparation and it can easily be screwed over. Do I dare risk another fight? Because every chance I get to reduce the enemy's numbers is an advantage for me. Or at least every chance to buy time. I'm going to risk it. Oh. That sudden impact was the right timing too. Ah, I knew it. I was hoping to make the extra mile and to do a Tempest Strike. With only 8% chance to hit, he's still doing pretty well. Alright. I'm not going to press this fight any further. Because right now some of my best characters are either injured or getting there. And if I did better or had better luck in some of the previous fights, well, I probably would approach things differently. The basement is dark and silent once again, and the survivors hustle to see and cover the holes. You're certainly glad you saved the meat, because you could use a drink right now. Someone's telling Suffer that only half the Menders have survived. "4 days. That's all we had left, probably, at this point. Oh god. Any of you ever tasted Tistaberry mead? Spur blusts out in the midst of a deep and oppressive silence. You're all some grim company lately. I can't really go for some Tistaberry right now. Others mumble in agreement, but someone passes around enough strong drink to spread around. Soon they're trying to one-up each other about what they plan to do when they return to Abrang. Gotta keep focused. You know what I'm excited about? You interject. That's right. Study your mouth. Sour expressions roll off you like water over a duck. Oh, please. Please tell me I'm gonna make it in time. There is no battlefield. No! I had false hope. I was hoping that was the tower. Soaring swords of smoky glass jutted askew from the ground, as if flung here. At first it looks like more of an inner earth's strangeness until you realize that these are splinters of the black sun. Images reflect off the mirror surfaces, creating an illusionary army of ravens as you walk through. Hold on, says Oli. I thought this place was battered before. Now there's six of Dutch. The nauseating, sweaty warmth still radiates from the fragments, has everyone eager to pass through, except Irvin. He has stopped at one, with his hand pressed against the glassy surface, looking at his own reflection. Come on, Irvin. It's time to go. I hardly recognize myself. Could be worse. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to compare. The reality of what I must do is sinking in. We're getting close. Irvin stares out into the distance. Now is not the time for second thoughts. It was always such a long way off. There was more time. Time for what, exactly? Irvin sighs heavily. Juno revealed it already, but there's something you must not have fully grasped. Something she forbade me to tell you. She worried it might change things. No more secrets. The only way the Black Sun will return to the sky is for Juno to seal the darkness within. So she has to stay there, trapped, for eternity. A fate worse than death, and it was my fault. All she's done since is fight tooth and nail to make things right. All she's ever done. You can see anger spreading across Irvin's face. He almost looks as if he's drawing energy from the sun shard. What if there's another way? Even with the sun broken, there must be energy enough here to destroy the serpent. It might be enough. No, we don't change the plan now. This was never my plan. I admit I broke things, but it's up to me to fix them. Who else can do this? Why should I keep asking for permission? Irvin, think of your friends in Arborang. Irvin's mouth becomes a thin line, as some of the fire in her eyes goes out. I know. I apologize. My thoughts have always been difficult to control ever since birth. My mother was the head of the Vulca in her time. When she had a boy, the council was worried. The males of our kind have always had a touch of madness to varying degrees. My father couldn't contain his own. I suppose that kind of power would be hard for anyone. It is a curse. I am only alive at all thanks to Juno. She has kept this power within me from spilling out. When she spoke to me in a dream at Innertoff, I wasn't even sure it was real. I had gone so long without her help, I was starting to lose control again. Everything she's done was to heal me, and for that she suffers. Can you imagine feeling so powerful and so weak at the same time? I can imagine. Irvin nods and feels that you earn more of his trust. I fear that I have failed. I'm just gonna say it, spurred Grosus. I'm starving. I don't mean it as an expression. I'm so hungry I might die. The caravan is getting precariously low on food, and nobody dares to drink the water that pools on the dark crevices. You're feeling it yourself. The stone singer seems to understand, though you'd never seen them eat anything before. They're scraping a hard, bell-shaped object from the cliff walls, also handing it out to you with a motion like opening a book. Huh, I thought that was just some more cracker rock, says Spur, taking a thing. It was a hard obsidian shell, but once cracked open, a strikingly bright pink plant resides within, squishy to the touch. It looks like a mushroom. It doesn't smell strange or display the same warped weirdness that everything else does. There should be quite a few more still clinging on the cliffside. So who's gonna try it first? Spurs wonders aloud. I'll take the chance. It tastes like a mushroom, but slightly sweet. A couple minutes later, you're actually feeling stronger, a bit more energized. Others cautiously gather handfuls and eat as much as they dare. You swear the caravan moves a little faster than before. I really fear that I failed. 3 games. Keep a friend company, Ulfin beckons during a short rest, patting a lonely rock on the caravan's edge. And it's enough, but you see ulterior motives on her face, brighter than the white tower in the distance. You have something on your mind? You, Ivor, it's funny. I should hate you. Many sculptors are my friends, and you are the one they tell their children to fear. But I don't hate you. The more about you I know, the more I like you. Is that really what you wanted to tell me about? Straight to the point. Ulvin and Juno, they trust you, don't they? But I wonder if they have earned your trust. I don't trust any of you. Oh, he's smart too. Do you have any faults, Vol? Now, Juno, she may be weaving little truths, but step back. Look at the whole tapestry. They wield terrible power, perhaps you notice. Is exactly why they made the Order of Menders. Ah, look over here. We're only healing the sick, building houses. Pay no mind to the madmen on ivory towers, turning the world inside out. I've considered it. Come closer. Irvin created a fan immortal. Can you comprehend? Juno cannot die. But that wasn't their goal, was it? What is immortality without power? Misery. Now I think they're trying to make a god. To make themselves gods. Don't tell me you believe they come so far just to undo it all. What are you implying? Not to sit back and let it happen, that should be clear. Say nothing now. I'm not asking you for promises. But a time will come, and soon. I think when you see the truth unfolding before your eyes. When that time comes, look to me. Trust your instincts. Juno or Irvin are not the only ones who know how to twist the threads. I will make certain that they claim to be doing is what is done. I will make certain what they claim to be doing is what is done. I got to live here too, you know. Guess I remind you that I certainly trust those two as well. Assuming I don't fail. Because the day is almost over, and I don't think we're near the tower at all. When the warp emerged from below, the few who survived retreated to the center of the plateau. Zephyr, along with only 2 other Menders, could only protect an area slightly larger than the Great Hall itself. Clansmen pressed together on the front doorstep, trying to find space within the already dangerously cramped inner hall. You take fighters to protect them from warped as the light shrinks again. But the darkness does weird things to the places where it touches the ceiling. Stuck between light and dark, timbers in the ceiling wobble and stretch unnaturally as if turned into animal fat. As the timbers of the entrance buckle and collapse, Gandalf is already there, holding up the whole wall for the terrified people to crawl through. Star and Warp decide to make the move. Hurry! He shouts. What the hell was that? God, those bears are really tough. Not really just like hard tough, just more that they can take a beating. And deal a beating. Time has become as much of a threat as the warp themselves. You hold off the warp and eventually join the survivors squeezing past Gunolf, carrying most of the wall aloft by himself. He growls under immense pressure that there are more bodies beneath the rubble around his feet, but he can't be sure how many survived, if any. Lieutenant Gandalf, you can't afford to lose a fighter like Gandalf now. Gandalf now, he protests, claiming it's his duty, until Ubin steps in and tells him to stop being stubborn. He drops the wall and a cloud of dust fills the great hall. It doesn't hide his scowl, but at least he's still alive to have one. Oh, God. You catch parts of a conversation Harkin is having with Mulgar as you pass. Yes, this is worse. I didn't think we'd get out of Ridgehorn alive either. You got it out of worse than Ridgehorn, Mulgar. You knew Vignir before I did. Aye, a long time ago. He was a great leader. This death still feels like it just happened. I looked away and only in a moment and that dredge appeared out of nowhere. Harkin noticed you out of the corner of his eye. Something to add, little one? Don't mind Harkin, my friend. Come join us. I'm Mulgar, commander of Harkin's army, or what's left of it. Been meaning to introduce myself for a while now. I heard quite a lot about you. Rumors mostly bouncing around the caravan. Sounds like you have a long history with a lot of important people, Mulgar. Mulgar here was all set to become an important people himself at one point. Oh, now we're getting into the weeds. Listen, let our old hand give you some advice. Prepare yourself for some cliches. Nah, I save those for Harkin. This is real. Everyone thinks they're a hero at some point. Some of us take it pretty far before we kick back down to our place. Maybe one day you'll find out you're not as smart, as strong, or as skilled as you thought you were. It's gonna hurt real bad. Well, he's speaking to me outside of the game as well. The sooner you get over that, the sooner you can go and do what you're best at, even if you're not the best. Maybe I'm no Volgnir, but I'm good with the warriors. I know them and they trust me. Being able to connect with each other, that's what it's all about, right, Harkin? I don't remember you being this talkative. Who's Vognir? Never heard of Vognir. A Valor war chief, one of the greatest. I was his kinder, and he was Yonder's. In other words, Vognir was next in line to be king, and Harkon was after that. Oh, from the first game I remember now. Things have been a little out of order, though. And too soon, Dredge cut Vognir down near Strand, took him completely by surprise. Allegedly. Harkon gives Morga the side and shut him up. You can see there's more to the story. Sounds like there's more to... Nothing for you to worry about. I tell them, Harkon. It's the end of the world. We never found out either way. Harkon sighs. The whole thing was suspicious. Vognir killed by a single slag? Not likely. Some of the Vol thought Prince Ludin did it, as he was the only witness. Could have been political bad blood. But I searched every dark corner I could find. It only came up with cobwebs. Ludin never talked about this. I don't think he did. And I'm still not sure. But it doesn't matter anymore, does it? Leave history in the past, Harkon, where it belongs. Anyway, it's history and nothing to get excited about. When was in the caravan? What sort? Ha! The usual exaggerations, you know. How you killed a Sundal with your bare hands, slew a dozen Dredge with a single arrow. There was a good one going around that you're the child of a god, then it turned into a debate which god. You have a pet squirrel who lives under your cloak and does your bidding. But her one and I'm actually a little curious about. They say Borvik wouldn't leave Volsgrad until you arm wrestle him to a draw. You believe that garbage? No, that's what I'm asking. Yeah, but if you're asking, that means you think it might be true. Might as well go in good spirits. Truthfully, the buffoon I was there when the Volker told him to join us. There was no arm wrestling. Alright, you made your point, Harkon. But do you think you could wrestle Bolvik down? Harkon thinks just a sliver too long and Moga's grin goes wide. It depends on his mood. Fair enough. Oh, and one last thing I have to know. Did Youngville really face down Bellador alone? He did, and that's no exaggeration. Amazing! That madman! When he returns, he'll be coming for your job next, Harkon. He can have it. He can have it. I better be going. Didn't mean to interrupt. No worries, Hunter. If what it's worth, I'm an expert at judging good work and I think you're doing it. So does Harkon, even if you won't admit it. It's nice to get a bit of encouragement like that. You become acutely aware that you're trapped in a small space with lumbering Vol and Wild Horseborn, who may or may not be getting along. Canary tail swishes like provoked cat. Harkon looks calm, but his fists are clenched. This could be trouble. Everything alright? You mean besides having to live in filth? Thanks to the Horseborn, I feel like I'm standing in the middle of a stable. Maybe Yawk's not standing middle then. Somehow the Yawks are taking up less space than the talking horses. Less bragging and fewer messes. Is this really what we're arguing about right now? Yes. Always about messes with this one. He mess obsesses. The Vol lack the space and these ponies are making my eyes water. Maybe they were pulling their weight. All Yawks think about is pulling weight. Harkon grasps for his weapon, and Canary stomps the ground, whooping. Everyone in the Great Hall is on edge. And much as I did go with option 3, if it wasn't for the end times upon us, and the fact that everyone here is in a cramped hall ready to die, screw my luck, it's probably going to be this option, the one that I think is the worst. I'm going to say number one and say, stop this! Who amongst us isn't ready to die yet? Hawken erupts in laughter. You sound like a Volver for a moment. I like it. Anyway, I'm not going to let anyone claim I died over some horse farts. Canary rolls her eyes and flips her hair, then trots off to where the rest of her kind are sitting. I don't understand that one, but I do know things won't stay like this forever. For lack of a better response, you just nod. Holy shit, I was not actually expecting to actually prevent a fight like that. Central Hall. You were looking down a long hall full of sick and wounded. More wounded than healthy. Your mind starts doing the arithmetic. How many supplies? How many wounded? How many menders? How many hours you stare out into the darkness, into darker places, and finally, hey, draws you back. An old man offers you a piece of bread. Oh, this is certainly unique. To my opinion, my last loaf. I can't keep it. You don't recognize me, do you, Rook? It's been a hard road. I'm sure I look different these days. Dolorin. I'm curious if I've seen him before or not. On second glance, he does look familiar, but you can't quite place him. Oh, okay. Dolorin from Scourger. Yeah. You've been in this caravan the whole time. For the most part. I had to leave the group once or twice, but found my way back. He lets out a thin laugh, his eyes twinkle with sincerity. It's almost hard to remember so long ago, back in Scourge. Things have certainly changed. Back then I used to tend the ox. I had a name for them. When we fled, Olaste took us to Fothro. I don't expect you knew that, but I did. Phosphor was where things started to get hard. My boy became ill. He died soon after that. My wife, she just got too tired. I'm sorry. I don't see a crown on your head, but it always looked heavy to me. Remind me of a story you might care for. Have your time to humor an old man. Of course. You're a good person. My father brought me to Sturge when I was just a child. He was a woodcutter. Sturge was just woods back then. I remember how the snow hung in the branches. It was nothing like where we came from. They had put candles in the trees that year. I can still see it. It was like the stars had come to visit us. I was one of 6 children. My twin sister died that winter. She died to the cold. I always think of her in the winter. We went and performed the rites of the Godstone. Hordeville! He had hard eyes, like he was watching. I remember that. My father always told us gods can't die. Hordeville was the hunter's patron. Not sure what he expected in return. A bunch of elk would wander into town. Anyway, we had a long winter instead. Sturge was almost disappeared that year, buried in the snow. No elk, no food. The rest of our family survived, luckily. There were a lot who starved. Ah, well. You're a kind soul to listen to me talk about myself. You must be wondering why I told you all this. We laid my sister's body down, and it was burnt. Her ashes rose up in the branches overhead. I heard him whisper, "No tree grows to the sky." The kind of thing a woodcutter says, isn't it? It didn't make sense at the time, but it stuck in my head. Oh god, I think I had a great old man voice and I just messed up. Nothing lasts Poor Evil Hunter. That's what he meant. Now I'm his age when he died. Truth be told, I doubt my father believed Harvard was there all that time ago. He was pretending for the rest of us. How you die is as important as how you lived. Enough from me. What am I trying to say, anyway? Look at all these people. Broken and starving. We're not all gonna make it. There's not enough food and drink, even for the healthy. Do you all suffer now? Even those who can still stand and fight. I'm giving you permission, Hunter. Permission to survive. And if I die with a reason. That's enough for me. No tree grows to the sky. I must face reality. You're right, Delrin. I'll make sure the spread is put to best use. And all I suppose I have left is to give is my thanks. You've done for me as much as anyone could. You endeavor to make sure that the healthy and hale get enough food to continue the fight. Oh, I already put an end to Rugger a while ago. Yep, it sucks when you fail, but it is to be expected. A distant rumble approaches, and all things it could be erased from your mind. Someone shouts, "Earthquake!" as the ground becks beneath your feet. Violent shaking peels rock sheets off the nearby cliffs. They crash around you in great billowing clouds of dust. "Is everyone all right?" you shout in the aftermath. "I knew I recognized you from somewhere!" Volgar shouts. He's swinging at Oli with clenched fists. "This bastard tried to push me into the falling rocks!" As the confusion and the dust clear, frustrated ravens are let off steam with chance of fight. "I don't care what's going on here, but it stops now!" Volgar manages one last half-hearted punch to Oli's face, but they push each other away. True enough, says Olive. "There'll be plenty of time to settle this later." Volgar spits. "Count on it!" "That earthquake was no coincidence," Irvin says, changing the subject. "Same as when the serpent carved chasms through the earth above. Be on your guard." They didn't make it. Juno or Irvin. You don't know that. Have hope. Hope is going to battle to claim victory or die. I don't know what to call this. We could use a battle plan that just fight until we fall over. I'm all ears. There are options. I'm going to guess it involves setting something on fire. Blow up the roof. Suicide wasn't the solution I was looking for. No, so you might be onto something. We already cleared out the basement. If we hide out down there and collapse the Great Hall, it would take the warp time to dig their way to us. So we bury ourselves under a pile of rubble, trapped in the basement? That'll make the funeral rites easier. It'll keep yours short. Look, it's better than nothing, but it sounds like the last-ditch effort to me. Lots of things to go wrong. Not to mention, if we do survive, we'll have to dig ourselves back out. Agreed. Keep up the fight. When we've got no other choice, we do as Yossi says. Ah, he needs to be in the fight. Just great. Great, I got a bunch of people that need to be in the fight. Alright. I can manage with this lot. I can manage. What item does he have? Yeah, he can use a new item. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make this one. If I fail, I do plan on ending the series with that because that feels most appropriate, but... Well, he's already in combat range, so no point in delaying it. I'm not sure what the use of renown is at this point. A hard day of fighting inevitably leads to everyone wonder if the time to put Yossi's plan into motion has come already. Gonna fight on. Ready for more? You ask. Get tired, nods. I'm telling you, prepare for another long day of fighting. Alright, so now I can switch people out. That's good. It seems like at this point all I can do now is just fight as many battles as I can. I don't know, Ubin. Oh! You're answering your own question. I really lost out of words at this point. I think it's just fighting as many battles as I can. God, I never had this much of a great use of the ability of Tempest until now. Ah, why does more have to come? Ah, shit. Zephyr's not much use, at least I can't make a good use of her. I can use just band-aids. Another Tempest Strike! Yeah, if I play this game again, I'll make sure I'm grabbing more Tempest Strikes. No more armor. Let us finish this battle. Your memories have become a series of tangled figures swinging dark weapons. You survived the last day of fighting, but Yossi's suggestion is starting to sound more and more feasible. The dream of rest is a siren song. You suspect there will be groans if everyone weren't too tired to speak. You prepare yourself for another hard fight and know that it may be your last. What is getting... The battle again. I want to try and buy as much time as possible. I'll try and have these final moments fight. We'll fight to survive as long as we can. And when does he get this? We'll try and get Gunolf again for another Tempest swing. Oh, that'd be. I would like to say a solid double kill, but you can only go for so many big hits. Oh, I just saw the soot fly over on the screen. I thought that was bugs for a second. I was like, oh crap, that's a huge net. Yeah, I get the feeling that I'm close to finishing, either inferior or completion, but that is a Saturday, so I don't have to worry about work. But apparently I still have to worry about enemy reinforcements. I really feel like I messed up in this game. I feel like I could have gone longer. In, like, terms of survival. But we're seeing how well that has turned out for me. Oh, come on! I know I did this to myself, but it has to stop. The enemy reinforcements. I think this is probably the last fight that I could possibly manage without things getting out of hand for me. Really? Why do you say that? Just get you know, take and all that. Well, I don't know which do you green cover. The guy who's been poisoned, or the guy with the or with the sword. Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, ironic enough, all the Var in this game look like who are in the same position as Gnolfio. All look the same. I'm too little to no surprise. They either look like well, most of them either look like the guys like Gnolfio, the redhead, Ed, or Shieldbringer like him. There are several signs that you run out of time. The dead are beginning to fester. The food is all but gone. The certain sign that you can raise your arm. The certain sign that you can't raise your arm. Several nods as you approach, before you even ask for opinion. You hope Juno and Irvine are still out there and getting close. You hope Ivor is still alive. Yossi has prepared a flaming arrow, and now you find yourself just hoping for good luck. I bought myself 3 days. 3 days. It's not going to be enough. I have the gut feeling that I have failed. Okay, game, you better not give me false hope, because I'm seeing stuff on the right here. It looks like... This time, the shifting shadows in the corners of your eyes are real, ahead and beyond. The Deados have noticed and are quietly pulling blades, flickering like a school of fists as you press together. They are warped everywhere ahead, clustered together to slow your progress, and more dot the horizon. We're so close, says Rolgad, and you know his frustration. We'll break it through. We don't have time. What are you waiting for? You shout, push through! I really feel like I don't have any time to to wait now. A lot of my best fighters are... he's also pretty decent right now. A low willpower. She can heal, and she has a range attack. And she gains will like crazy, so... Oh boy, choices, choices. Who do I send to fight? Who do I want to hope for the best? Irvin, we're desperate, so don't let me down. Damn it, it's not enough. These are some heavy hitters too. Oh, how I wish I had Bolvik right now. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, that looks just beautiful. Oh, kitty cat. Oh no, that's gonna be horrible. That's gonna be horrible. Yeah, I keep on walking into it. I keep on forgetting those guys. Oh, lucky. Oh god, I just. Oh, mass poison. Oh! Okay, that was on me. I was hoping for too much. I gotta remember that. Lucky they all close together for that thunder impact. A risky move, but I gotta move now. They're gonna do the range abilities on me constantly. I never really got a good use of these lightning arcs. It's one of those abilities that is just very annoying just to set up. Ah, wasted a bloody flare, but better safe than sorry. I got no time to lose with these guys. I need to press forward. And I still had a Bolvik to deal with. The warp are becoming more relentless. Seems to be more of them, Sparrow gripes. Rubbing his sore shoulders, you nod. Must be we're getting close. Ah, game! The warp dredge bodies is ornament this hill like celestines. Some sitting in or slumped, all dead. What happened here? Grunts Volgar, pushing one over with his foot. Hundreds can be seen from the hilltop, and they look suspiciously deranged. This wasn't a battle. Volgar continues, noting the same. Juno and Irvin have nothing to add. Wait. What if there's a warning of some kind? Something ahead, suggests Dutch. No, we need to keep forward. We don't have the time. Fan them only adds, putting a bookend on the conversation.
The white tower that looked like a toothpick when I first saw it now soars above our heads, dwarfing any structure made by kings or Wow. This is where our troubles began.
The fate of those who remain
Luck,
is unknown.
where they will end.
Oh, wow, so I keep on playing, guess. In the back of your mind, you always knew it was coming. A fearsome figure stands before the White Tower, before a crowd of warped terrors. Almost started you wouldn't make it, Bolvik growls. Oh. Knew I see your smiling faces again. I was expecting the serpent myself. The serpent called a path for me straight to this place. You remember the quakes near the cliffs and put the pieces together. It must be getting pretty desperate if it brought you here to deal with us. On the contrary, seems like a great idea to me. Go ahead and try some mind tricks. See what rage really looks like. This is the last chance for a reason, Bolvik. Your ravens can't survive this. They're not mine anymore, witch. You know I saw this place in my dreams. So this is where the Volca did all the dirty deeds. Stole your powers. Now I thought I'd end up taking the Dredge's side. on Russian Bolvik. You lunge, your weapons aching towards Bolviks with the momentum. The reason I'm going on the offensive now is just... I want to minimize... I don't know, I'm scared that I may mess up things too much. But I won't know until I beat this game. Here's the hope that not all is lost. Oh, what the hell? I was not expecting that. Warp Valka Crystal. Volatile crystal sends stars flying when struck. Okay, so I guess there's a bit of a range requirement. I'll be honest, I actually like this environment zone. This would have been great for like a little PvP kind of match. Alright, so it seems like those sector strikes only really work, not with Bloody Flare, I guess. just got a achievement for killing things with apostate. Oh, I can't. I always forget I can't. You know what? It's actually quite interesting how Borvik has not been corrupted by the darkness. Oh, that's Ember Borvik. I'm not sure if there's another fight ahead or not, but I am gonna try to minimize damages still. Last guy. Time to end this. Pacified. Borvik has been dealt with. You glance up. The White Tower is much taller than you imagine. Tall enough to reach a sun, you wonder. A trick perspective? No, there really are that many stairs. Borvik doesn't look right. still as he is, but he doesn't rise again. Ravens stare, wearing a wide range of emotions on their face. You have no time to gap yourself. You drag Irvin toward the tower where stairs spiral upward beyond the sight, and you take the first of many steps. Chapter 22. Only we few who... Ah, God, that went by so fast. I'm really hoping this will be just a short chapter, just like an end prologue and all that. Quickly, the top of the tower is just up these stairs. This is crazy. I still can't believe that's an actual sun. Are you really gonna put it back in the sky somehow? Ulvine will. Juno, there has to be another way. I can't. You can. We come this far. Wait, Juno, wait. If this is really happening now, give me a moment. Juno and Ulvine embrace, one final time. Ulvine whispers something meant only for her. And then you are forced to move on.
The world lives or dies here. This is it.
At the center of the tower, Juno sits upon the pedestal, and Irvin reluctantly begins his task. Juno hovers in the air, immobilized. She looks peaceful, as if finally letting go of the burdens she had carried this far. When you hear a familiar rumbling. Oh, what now? A serpent you just had to return. Oh, it looks more like shit now. The serpent raises its tattered head to the tower top. It speaks in an ancient tongue as before. Begone, creature! You don't even have the strength to crush this tower anymore! The serpent continues its low, undiluting speech, like smoke rolling over seawater. Irvin stops. He's listening. Gorthra Sorvel. What does it want? It has given up. It wants to make a deal. Half a prophecy of extinction, it says. The darkness will live and it will spare Alberang. It consumes only half the world. Half the world? Exchange for what? Juno's energy. If I release it to the serpent, Juno will be gone. But she won't suffer. You can tell Irvine is seriously considering it. No, I won't let you do this. It is out of your hands now, Ivor. Not while I have this axe. Ivor returns his attention to you with anger on his face. Behind him, the serpent rattles in frustration at being ignored. You don't understand what is happening here. How could I? It's been nothing but lies and secrets since we first met. What choice did we have? Try to imagine I've told you the truth when we met. It was hard enough to convincing anyone to listen in the first place. Back in Sigelholm, when I begged you to wait for Juno, how long did you wait? Not even a single day. Okay, they remember that. And then at that, after all? Oh, I did an Innertoft to save the world from complete extinction? No, if you knew the truth, you have drowned me in that lake yourself. I couldn't even trust you to save yourselves. Trust? All this was your doing, Irvine. You think I don't know that? What's the point of this, Ivor? So brothers and clansmen can keep killing each other over petty disputes? So Val and Drudge can go destroying each other over ancient history? Even after we realized the Drudge were only fleeing the darkness, same as the rest of us. Even after discovering a Drudge child dying in the snow, an infant, everyone was ready to slaughter it like a pig. And yet the Drudge child lives on, even now. So maybe 1 in 1,000 is spared. Is this really what you want to argue right now? If you're gonna ask me to weigh the fate of the world against Juno, then tell me why I should care. The serpent slithers anxiously. It is not accustomed to being ignored, but Irvine continues on in spite of the danger. And we both know how this world really is. Remember Dungal's Godstone. The old woman lies to our faces about who attacked who. Then she mocks us for not butchering that stone hurler on sight. I'm trying to remember this. For not butchering this. And even with the truth laid so bare before us, there was a debate. How can we hope to overcome that kind of spite in English, that hatred? What are we fighting so hard to preserve exactly? Stone hurler. I'll continue to hope until the day there's nothing to hope for. I know you believe that, but you don't know the depths of it the way I do. There was a woman near Uzmar River after we somehow survived the crossing the chasm. Some of her own clansmen had tied her to a stake. Which they scream! She was meant to starve to death. I can still see her face, the torture, the pain. Do you remember how many days she had hung there, starving before we arrived? 4 days. You sound so confident, but you're wrong. They told us 3. Maybe those men lied. Or with the sun stopped, maybe they miscounted. She had been there at least 7 days already. I could feel her agony in the tapestry. According to their own absurd rules that prove she wasn't a witch, she should have been freed. Can you imagine suffering like that for a world that doesn't even remember you? That's what this is all about, isn't it? This is about Juno! You're right. It is about Juno. But why should I be the one to decide what happens to her? Irvine seems only partially convinced by your answers, still questioning himself. Worse, the coils of the serpent are wrapping tighter around the tower, and you can feel his malice growing. When we found Juno's body smashed and broke on the frozen sea, I saw that same fate for her as that poor woman starving to death. Suffering. Alone. Forgotten. Everyone else was so quick to give up on her. I'm grateful that you did not, but that's what you're asking me to do now. It must sound pathetic. I realize it has to be hard to sympathize. But maybe all the people, you can, Ivor. When you stoned against Belor on the bridge at Innertoff, I finally recognized you. I knew what you had done to Reyes and his child. He followed us both to Borsgard to finish the job. What would you give to have Alette back? Don't make Juno suffer even worse fate. Please, Ivor. Trust me to find a solution. Irvine turns back to the serpent, his body radiating immense power as he speaks to it again. Ulfrun gives you a severe look as to say, he lies! You recall her plan to complete the ritual in place of Irvine. If you're going to do something, it has to be now. There's too much at stake here. I will strike down Irvine. Years flashed before your eyes, the things you knew about Juno Irvine, the sacrifices you made, the ones you lost. All that hardship. It won't be in vain. Game? Oh my god, don't. Oh my god, don't. I am being pensively angry now because
I should have trusted no
Oh.
one. I should have kept control no matter the cost. And now all suffer for my mistake. Ivan was slaughtered, and the energy has spiraled out of Alfred's control. Somehow she succeeded, but at the cost of everyone's lives. I will remain here for all eternity, never knowing whether my sacrifice benefits anyone at all. Why, Ivan? It could have ended another way.
so that's it. Well, honestly, I believe I have failed. The sun was put back. The sun and the earth was put back in place, but I couldn't trust Irvin enough. Couldn't trust any. Oh God. Private Dirt, if you're still there, tell the truth, I think we lost. Because in the events of things with I ran out of days is for Alberang to be spared due to a collection of bad supplies and decisions, and bad luck in that one fight. And apparently what happened, as far as I understand it, sure a day has passed after the whole incident with being sealed underground. Oh wait, let's see. Nope, more credits, more bloody credits. And I ran out of days, so the fate of them is unknown. And as for the White Tower, well, Irvin was debating alternatives and all that, and I guess I got to the point where it's just like, we came to do your job, and you were faltering. It was do or die, and it's just, I cut Irvin down. Someone took over for the ritual, but couldn't control the power. So right now, I might as well be at the point where, as far as I understand it, technically the wars had been saved. At least half of it has been spared, but no idea what that will mean. And I tell the truth, I honestly believe everyone died. I believe I failed. So Private Dirt, I hope you don't hold this against me in a Wednesday game. Not like Reload, but the actual ending is a loss of it. No, I get you. It's like one of those games that have multiple endings. I didn't get the good ending, and I feel like I got the worst possible ending possible. But it sort of makes sense with the whole build up to this point, with 3 games. But yeah, either way, like I said, I hope you don't hold this against me in on Wednesday's game, because goddamn, that's going to piss me off a lot. In one form or another, but I guess I'm just going to watch the credits here for the most part. See if there's any post-credit stuff. Still, you know what I mean, but... Yeah, for now I can only hope that there's some post-credit stuff to give me some sliver of hope. I will say this. Killing Rugga... Well, I would say so far for the long game, and this is for those who look at it, in regards to a Monday night long-term co-op game. Wait, are you talking about for Monday or Saturday? Because Saturday is the solo, and while Monday is the co-op. At the moment I just got Grim Dawn and Path of Exiles as the only choice, since nobody else has really put an input in yet. And I'm not gonna... I don't think I'll make a call yet until maybe... I won't say after next Monday, but who knows. Also, Saturday 76 and Destiny out. Wait, are you talking about like Destiny 2 game, that MMO? Yeah, I would say for the most part, 76 is Oh, I didn't check my, I've been stuck in this game for so long that I didn't notice. But for the most part, 76, to my opinion, well, 76 is going to probably be one of those games that I will need to discuss more long term, because unlike other sandbox games I've played, there's like no real level of progression, and it's not really a end goal, at least an easy one for me to identify. And so that is something else to take into consideration. And so 76 is a tough one. Destiny, I know Jason told me on Friday. Yeah, 76. The survival is not very necessary. It's just benefits and debuffs. And progression is like maybe to a level point, but with the way the game is set up, I feel like that's easy to move past, easy to get to. Ooh. Destiny I don't know much about. I know Jason talked to me about that at Friday, 2 weeks ago. But I wasn't really convinced, or at least that's something I probably need to discuss, or at least watch other people play. Or at least... that one will be iffy at the moment. It's something that will be a long-term discussion. Still, despite that bad ending, I'm assuming I got the worst possible ending possible. Knowing my luck. I would say this game is very much... It's not like Fable, or where like the choices are obvious that there's a good choice and a bad choice. This game very much has it where you really do need to make the tough calls, or you can't really predict when a bad call becomes a bad call. Well, not unless you do a bit of metagaming and just, play the game over a couple of times. But Banner Saga has been good to put stress on me, question my choices, and just debate if I'm making the right choices or not. Still, all things considered, for Elden, I mean, I managed to hold out to the very end, and yes, I don't want to worry about buying anything yet at the moment, and to at least concern anyone else for that. But as we're saying, I think I did a reasonably good job, or at least as good as a job as anyone could expect at managing Alberang and I also like to believe that and within reason I made the call for not trusting Irvin and Juno, because in all seriousness, they had one job, and that was to not deviate from the plan. And what happened? Irvine, the lovesick puppy he is, was willing to deviate from the plan, and despite everything at stake, and just... yeah... one real long game of 10 candles. But instead of 10 candles, I actually had a chance to survive. Oh. So I'm trying to see if I could just... Oh, I can. I could just... Well, I'll have to replay the game to find out, and... Okay, scroll wheel. I could just zoom past... Oh. Thank you for the heartbreak, Banner Saga. Yep, I'm calling that as short term, we lost, long term, I'm going to say the world was technically saved. Well, the story was good. Cat. Bloody cat. Claw. Well, I'm going to see who's streaming right now and send people off on raid. But Private Dirt, thank you for joining me through this nonsense. I didn't get the ending that I wanted, but I got the ending that I deserved. Nah, just a sharp claw piercing through the pants. It's just... Alright. Found someone I'm going to raid. It's someone that I watch, but every now and again. Alright, the raid has been established. To all those who may be looking, thank you for visiting in Private Dirt. Thank you for your company on this tragedy story with me. I was hoping that I could get a better ending, but... Well, like I said, I got the ending I deserved. I tried. That's all that anyone can ask in the end times. Either way, y'all have a great night or a great time zone wherever you may be. See you later.